keyboard. So maybe to see that it correlates between the how frequent they use and how fast they're typing on smartphone. Maybe you might have to think like I'm not sure what we can get from this questionnaire though. The keyboard.
Your question is why the smartphones are used more keyboard?
No, I mean, the user might answer the questionnaire that I use mobile phone more often than the keyboard, but might have to ask the user to input also why. Because I use smartphone, I don't have maybe I don't have laptop, and I rarely use computer, right? But if they say that I mostly use smartphone because it's type I'm feel convenient to typing on smartphone than the keyboard. I think that's the more direct conclusion, right? Because the one who answered the question give the direct opinion. That's just minor. It's the picking one. Yeah.
Okay.
Picking one. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, next we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification to the student? Please welcome.
Okay.
Hello.
And the next team will start presentation at 8:30 o'clock. Now, let's give a warm welcome to our next team from Tenoti High School attached to Osaka Kyoku University. Wheelchair double tech. Kalan Yusef of why input is problem. Let's welcome them with a big round of applause.
deska? Konnichiwa. Hi everyone.
I'm Anju,
I'm Sakura.
and we're from the Tennoji High School attached to Osaka University. First, our topic is about current usage of voice input and its problems. And let's talk about this is the table of our presentation, and our survey have two phases. So first, we'll talk about the theme.
So I will talk about the theme. First of all, do you know what voice input is? Voice input is used in like Hey Siri or OK Google. Like when you speak in front of your smartphone, it comes out with the words, and you can use it for searching, or like you can use it, whatever, any kind of like searching, and typing, and any kinds of things. And we thought this system is not used by high school students around us, and we were so interested about that and that reason. So we decided to make it as a theme. So current usage of voice input among the students, high school students, and its problems. Oh, and survey 1 is about a questionnaire which is about the rate of usage and reason. And survey 2, we actually measured the accuracy of voice input, and this is the survey. So first, it's the survey 1.
Okay, in the survey 1, first we ask 4 questions, and let's see the results. This one is first question, and we ask about frequency of use for my high school student and our sister school student in Thailand. This answer shows that almost 90% of students use voice input less than once a month, so it's not so much used a lot. And question 2 is ask about purpose of use, and this result shows that almost 50% more students are using voice input for searching. And question number 3 is ask about usage rate of people around students. So this shows almost 80% students around people use voice input less than 10%. So this is very low usage. And question number 4 is ask about features you want to improve. And this shows almost 70% students want to improve accuracy of voice input. From these results, we found that the high school students do not use voice input on a daily basis. And the reason of this is they worry about the low accuracy of voice input. So we decided to measure the actual accuracy of voice input in next survey 2.
So survey 2 is about a most common issue reason 1, which is frequent input errors. So we measure the accuracy of voice input, and we let 2 examinees to talk 10 of the Japanese sentences and 5 of the English sentences. So these are the sentences. We asked some of them. We asked to GPT to like make the difficult and little bit complicated sentences that it makes to make it recognize it harder. And this is how we cut the sentence, like the bear had a tear in its near the beer, like that, to make it as a percentage. For example, like if the bear was like had a mistake and it says here, then we make that word as a mistake. I mean the wrong word, and the other like 10 of the words are correct, and then we made it as a percentage. And this is a percentage of the wrong answers, and this shows that wrong words are less than 10%, and English sentence was the same, and it was less than 10%. So as a conclusion of survey 2, these both Japanese and English sentences were had a mistake lower than 10%, which means that more than 90% was correct. So this shows that the accuracy of the voice input is like high. It's not a problem. So as a conclusion, because at survey 1 they said that the problem of low usage of voice input is because of the input errors, but at survey 2 they said it's not a problem. So um, we thought the reason is that everyone doesn't know about the voice input, actual accuracy and the voice input itself. So to make, we thought that we could increase our usage rate by making everybody know more about the voice input and its function. And to help this, using advertisement or like commercials may help to like spread the voice input more.
Yes, okay, so future work is actually this study only included students from our high school and our sister school in Thailand just only. So the data size was a little bit small, so making the data is unreliable. Therefore, we would like to conduct a survey of people in other age group, for example, like elderly people, and also to increase the sample size. And also, we want to search about there's a difference with high tone voice people and low tone voice people, or how fast of speaking that change the data. So, okay, and also we want to make our research more deeper.
Thank you for listening. ありがとうございました。コップンカー。
Next Q&A session.
Quite interesting discovery.
Thank you.
Yeah, actually, what I'm about to ask is the thing that you already put in your future work, because if you ask maybe elderly about the even typing on smartphone, they will answer one thing, right? They don't like typing on smartphone. But if you ask like junior high school or maybe primary school students, they born with this technology already, so they get used to it. Maybe that the good future plan that you would like to expand the population of your survey taker. And there's one more thing though. Could you go back to yeah. Because your population is the student already, right? They're supposed to get used to this technology, but the output, the result that you get, seem to contrast with your hypothesis at the first place, right? Because from the first survey saying the accuracy of the voice input is not impressed, right? So you do the second survey, discover that no, that's not the problem. So I would like to know your opinion. Why it makes the users doesn't trust or doesn't rely on the accuracy of the voice input? What do you think about it?
So in my opinion, I think like the first time the voice input came out, maybe that time that accuracy was not so much good. I mean, like if you speak, maybe it says as a different word. So like, hey Siri, like when it came out, maybe it was not so much good system. I mean, like the function. So maybe everyone thinks that thing, but it's now like, yeah, it's updating it now. So maybe it's better than that time, but everyone thinks about that time. So I think that's a reason.
So they get bad experience from the first time that they use the voice input, right?
Yes.
But that like decades ago, like 2-3 years ago, which is not accurate enough. Maybe in your future work, when you do the survey, you might, after the user give their answer, you might introduce the current technology of voice input to them, and then ask them to answer the questionnaire again, and then let's see if they change their opinion or not.
That's interesting. Thank you.
Next, we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification to the student. Please welcome. We would like to express our gratitude to Tennessee High School hashtag to Osaka Kyoto University for their excellent presentation.
Well, we are waiting. Let's talk about moment to remind everyone about staying connected. Have you followed our social media page yet? You can find us on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook at TJSIF2024.
It's the best way to stay updated, and we love to see and your amazing moment from this event. If you are in photo or video, don't forget to share them and use the hashtag TJSIF.
This way, we can all look back on this special event and keep the memories. And who knows, your post might even get featured on our official page.
Also, if you need further information on acetin, please don't hesitate to reach out to our friendly staff or your school buddy. We are here to help with our sincere heart.
As the host of TJSIF 2024, we are truly honored to welcome you all here in beautiful Stone. We do our very best make your experience unforgettable.
We hope you have a wonderful time, make new friends, and take home lot of great memory. Let's make this event to remember.
Absolutely. So stay connected, share your experience, and enjoy every moment at here TJSIF 2024.
Let's welcome our next team from Resume Kankeisho Junior and Senior High School. Their project is reverse contrast between dark part and lighter part of the blackboard. Let's give them a big hand.
Okay, start. Okay.
Hello everyone. I'm Ryosei Kuroda from Ritsumei Kankeisho Senior High School in Hokkaido, Northern Japan. And my hobby is to clean a blackboard, and my pleasure is to keep clean my blackboard. Doing every day, and this is my work. And I sometimes notice the tips, knowledge, and questions. And this reverse contrast between drawn part and darker part on blackboard is one of them. It often happens when the letters written on the blackboard are lightly erased in fall and winter. This character lightened by white chalk, and this character lightly erased. Drawn part and darker parts, and contrast reversing. And this is actual things, and I have my blackboard, and actual things. I'm sorry. Character turns black, white to black, turns black. And I have hypothesis. This phenomenon is caused by static electricity generated by the chalk rubbing against the blackboard surface. And I have two experiments. Experiment 1, the material lighting or rubbing changed and erased with this blackboard eraser. And experiment 2, the material erasing changed and written character by this white chalk. And these are results. Plus means occurred and minus means not occurred. Rubbing with chalk and cotton cloth, this phenomenon occurred, and with polyester chalk, not polyester chalk, polyester cloth, not occurred. And in experiment 2, erase with cotton cloth and this eraser, and this eraser made into cotton cloth occurred this phenomenon, but with polyester chalk and microfiber cloth not occurred. Interpretation and discussion. In those experiments, the relationship between the material to rub or erase and the phenomenon were investigated. And cotton cloth tend to produce this phenomenon, but polyester that tend to electronegative not tend to produce the phenomenon, and never revealed whether the phenomenon was truly caused by static electricity only. So it should be noted that these results are not certain whether they are caused by static electricity or not, such as the surface of clothes or condition of blackboard. And references. This is the end of my presentation. Thank you for listening.
Next, Q&A section.
It's interesting question, right? No one ever noticed this. This is my first time also that we also use chalk and blackboard in Thailand also, but I think because of our weather, we never see this phenomenon. So at the end, you conclude that what is the cause of this phenomenon to happen? The cause of this the situation that you observe, you call it reverse contrast, right? Yeah. Why it happens? Because
I think this in my conclusion, this phenomenon. One cause is the static electricity, but not only static electricity, I think.
At first, you have hypothesis that it might cause by the electrostatic, right? But after you perform the experiments, you discover that this might not just the electrostatic potential, right? So the conclusion after you perform the experiment, is it correlate with your hypothesis that you put at the first place? Because your hypothesis is it might caused by the electrostatic potential, but after you perform the experiment, you put in the conclusion, right, that it might not. So which part that make you conclude that? Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't answer that.
Okay. And actually, I have another question also. How, because you already put in the last bullet that the way that each cloth, each type of cloth, when they erase the shock from the blackboard, it's not just the electrostatic potential, right? But it might be because of the way that fabric, like it rub or wipe the shock from the blackboard. So maybe you might conduct another experiment, but in that experiment you have to be sure that there is no electrostatic potential in those clothes. Maybe increase the humidity to decrease the electrostatic, and maybe you can verify the last bullet.
Yes. In this slide, I said this phenomenon often happen in fall and winter. I'm from Hokkaido, Japan. In Hokkaido, fall and winter, we use heater, so humidity, environment of low humid. So I think this phenomenon occurs in environment of low humid.
Okay. That's the good way to do the experiment also. Maybe you try to vary the humidity in the room. There's a device, I think, to increase the humidity in the room, right? You can use that device and then maybe try to experiment again and see if this is the factor that make this phenomenon happen or not.
Thank you.
Next, we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification to the student? Please welcome. A loud applause for Les American Casual Junior and Senior High School. That's what truly inspiring idea. Well done. Next, we have the team from Nagasaki Minami Senior High School presenting their project title, Consideration on the Movement of Ocean Current in Semi-Enclosed Sea. Please join me in welcoming them.
Dodecahedron. Welcome to our concentrated on movement of ocean current in semi-enclosed sea.
My name is Yuto Nakano.
My name is Koki Fuji. What is a semi-enclosed sea? Inland seas and bays that are surrounded by land and seawater connect them to the open ocean. Sea areas where exchange is relatively difficult. The sea area surrounded by the purple line in the diagram on the left in semi-enclosed sea. This is part of Chichiwa coast. Why is there so much garbage concentrated on Chichiwa coast? We wanted to find out why so much garbage is concentrated on Chichiwa coast. We would like to know the movement of ocean currents in semi-enclosed seas, where there is a lot of drifting debris, and we would like to use the results for coastal cleanup. Research question 1. How do ocean currents move in Tachibana Bay, which is a semi-enclosed sea? 2. What are the movement routes of marine debris in Tachibana Bay? Hypothesis 1. Tachibana Bay is a semi-enclosed sea that open to the southwest, and there is a tendency for ocean current to flow towards the back of the bay. 2. In Tachibana Bay, which is a semi-enclosed sea, marine debris can't leave the bay, circulating within the bay. Research model experiment. In Tachibana Bay, investigate and research marine litter deposition. Create a drift prediction simulation using Python. Predict marine litter migration pathway in Tachibana Bay. Wind direction survey before starting using historical weather data from Japan Meteorological Agency. Look at this radar chart. This is radar chart. It's based the results of parts of data from the Japan Meteorological Agency, and show that there are many southwesterly winds in Tachibana Bay. The figure shows that Tachibana Bay tend to be dominated by southwesterly winds.
Next, model experiment. This is the Tachibana Bay model. Create a closely a model for water to a height of 1.5 centimeters and float 5 styrofoam pieces that resemble marine debris. We produce sea breeze with a small fan, wind speed 2.0 meter per second. The origin is near the center of the model, and the distance between the origin and the small fan adjusted 0 centimeters, 5 centimeters, 10 centimeters, and so on to see how much litter has drifted away, and checks the state of litter drift. Distance between model and small fan electric fan, distance 0 centimeters. Distance 5 centimeters, 10 centimeters. 0 centimeters origin, approximately 90% of piece of litter drifted. 5 centimeters, approximately 80% of piece of litter drifted. 10 centimeters, approximately 60% of piece of litter drifted. The shorter the distance between the point of origin and the small fan, i.e., the stronger the wind, and the higher the percentage of redrifting as shown on the Chichiwa coast. From our model experiment in Tachibana Bay, which is a semi-enclosed sea, currents and winds toward to back on the bay tend to be more frequent. A lot of marine debris accumulate on Chichiwa coast on our surrounding coast. The stronger the wind, the more marine debris tends to accumulate on Chichibu coast. Next, simulation of marine litter drift prediction. Programming languages such as Python, the Eulerian methods are used to understand the behavior of ocean current in Tachibana Bay. This is Python program. Under construction, this is internal program conditions. Future project. The goal of this study was to conduct simulation using Python to predict marine drifting simulation. But we struggled to build a simulation environment and were unable to obtain the result of hypothesis 2. In order to continue our research, we summarize our future prospects. They are as follows. Using the programming language Fortran, which is strong in particle tracking, the project will create an environment that enables simulation of drift forecasting, survey of the Gulf of Thailand, a semi-enclosed sea, take lots of experimental data. Thank you for listening. ありがとうございました。Do you have any question?
It's a good start for an interesting project because right now we are facing the same. I think every country is facing the same problems right now because we dump all the garbage in the ocean. This is just comment though. It's not questions. Maybe when you conduct the models, since right now you fix the direction of the wind, right? And then you vary the strength of the wind. But I believe that most of the direction of the wind will vary over the year, right? It is not from one direction only. So I think you improve your model by varying the direction of the wind also. So the model can predict if the wind direction change, where are those debris or garbage will be stuck at the bay. So that will be your improvement of your model. Yeah. And if you have budget, maybe you can do the verifying of your model on the what is the name of the bay again? The Tachibana Bay. Tachibana Bay.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe you can ask fishermen, and then you can throw a buoy, a floating ball, right? Maybe you can throw like 10 balls on the sea, and you track those the trajectory of those balls in the real Tachibana Bay. Yeah, that can be verified if your model is accurate or not. Also, if you have budget to ask fishermen to do that. Yeah. That's my comment.
Okay, next we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification for the student. Please welcome.
Okay.
A big thank you to Nagasaki Minami Senior High School for their presentation was clear and showed great care in the detail. Thank you.
Before we start next presentation, I would like to introduce Dr. Thanathip Limna from Prince of Songkhla University.
We are pleased to introduce our next presenter from National Institute of Technology Kosen Oyama College. Their project, Isolation, Identification, and Characterization of lactic acid bacteria from flowers and foods. Please join me in welcoming them.
Hello,
We are from Oyama Kosen. I'm Riko Sakurai.
and I'm Kanon Sato.
Lactic acid bacteria, for short LAB, a gram-positive, non-motor, catalyst-negative, cocci or rod shape. LAB produce organic acids, antimicrobial proteins, and ruderin. They are used for fermented food and the health purposes. This study aims to isolate, identify, and characterize LAB from various flowers and foods in Japan. We also evaluate the antimicrobial activity of LAB against food spoilage and pathogenic bacteria strains.
First, lactic acid bacteria were isolated. Flowers from the campus and fruits bought at produce markets were used as sources. Each sample was added to MRS medium containing fructose, sodium azide, and cyclohexamide. They were incubated under anaerobic conditions at 30 degrees Celsius for 3 days. The resulting cultures were diluted and applied to MRS agar medium. They were incubated under anaerobic conditions at 30 degrees Celsius for 3 days. Colonies were isolated and recultured. The bacteria used for 16S rDNA analysis and the culture supernate and tested organic acid production and antimicrobial activity. Colonies on the agar medium confirmed to be catalyzed negative because no foam formed when oxidol was applied. Each strand's culture medium also pressed on seed-brought agar to check its hemolytic properties.
We will present our results. 14 bacteria isolated from flowers and fruits, 9 of which were identified as LAB. Figure 1 shows the hemolytic properties of 9 strains. The result shows number 2 and number 10 were alpha hemolysis, while the other 7 strains were gamma hemolysis and showed no hemolytic activity. Figure 2 compares the production of organic acids. Horizontal axis shows strain number. Vertical axis shows the organic acids. Blue line indicates lactic acids. Red line indicates acetic acids. And green line indicates the total. Number 10 strains are homofermentative type and produce the most lactic acid and the highest the total production organic acid. Number 1, number 5, number 8, number 14 are were heterofermentative type and produce both lactic acid and acetic acid.
Table 1 shows 16S DNA analysis result and database-based homology analysis. From left to right, it includes strain number, isolation source, percentage agreement with related bacteria, and strain name. Our 16S DNA analysis result matched over 99% accuracy. Figure 3 details antimicrobial susceptibility testing. The bar graph compares the activity against food sporulage bacteria, caries-causing bacteria, and two types of Escherichia coli, for short E. coli. Strain number 10 showed the strongest activity against all tested organisms. This was likely due to its high lactic acid production. Strain number 1, number 5, number 8, number 14 also showed strong activity against E. coli, possibly because these heterofermentative strains produce lactic acid and acetic acid. In conclusion, we successfully isolated and characterized 9 different of lactic acid bacteria from flowers and foods. Some of these bacteria showed antibacterial, antimicrobial activity against harmful bacteria. Strain number 10 from marigold, especially effective in stopping the growth of E. coli and caries-causing bacteria. On a more positive note, marigold showed alpha hemolysis, so we think marigold is useful for toothpaste. These are references. Thank you for listening.
First of all, this is the best presentation because I'm not biologist, but the way you explain in your presentation make me like more clear about what you were doing. I'm not able to comment much because I'm not biologist, but I have one question though. When you select samples, you select from only one place or you select from different places?
The flowers picked up our school, and the fruits and the fruits is number 1 Ua gold, Japanese grapefruit, and number 9 peach, bought at produce market.
From one market?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So maybe to make this research stronger, maybe you have to do re-samples the same. But right now you have conclusion already, right? The flower that you pick for making toothpaste, right? For making toothpaste. But yeah, maybe you can redo the experiment again, but sampling more samples from different places also, because I'm not sure, I'm not biologist, but maybe the amount of these bacteria, maybe it's boom in one place, but it's rarely find in other places also. Yeah, maybe you have to clarify this and do in your future work.
Okay, I'm not a biologist too, but may I ask one question? After you finish your research, the knowledge of your research can make it benefit for something, like can use this knowledge to produce to guarantee the product is clear from bacteria or something like that. You have a suggestion?
Sorry.
The suggestion after you finish your research project, do you have any suggestion for apply your knowledge to the production?
future studies will focus on understanding the function of these bacteria and their potential use in industry, for example, medical and and medicine. Thank you.
Next, we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification to the student. Please welcome. Thank you, National Institute of Technology, Kosen Oyama College, for an outstanding presentation. And now, welcome our next team from National Institute of Technology, Kosen Oyama College. They will be presenting their project titled Experimental Study on Geopolymer. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Hi everyone, Sawadee-ka. Hello everyone, we came from National Institute of Technology, Oyama College. I'm Chisamurata. I'm Little Enemy. We will talk about experimental study on geopolymer using lice husk arch and granulated frost France log. First of all, introduction. Efforts to reuse resources and save energy. These resources and save energy are important for a sustainable society. In concrete industry, waste materials is using to reduce as replace cement. And one example, lice husk arch, we called RHA. Lice husk make up 20 of lice production, creating about 2 tons million every year in Japan. When we burned it, lice husk produced the ash with 90% silicon dioxide, which can replace reduce cement and improve concrete. However, RHA is not used much yet. And we explain that new material called geopolymer is also studied to replace cement. Geopolymer is made by powder contain large silica, and we added a strong alkaline liquid. This mixture reacts as strong and hardness material. And this study and test is the production geopolymers is emits less CO2 and create and with cement and strong. Research has been geopolymer is not has been done the research. This study tests if RHA can be used to make without concrete. We made a geopolymer RHA and ground granulated blast France slag, GGBS. It is a byproduct of making iron, It used alternative to cement. It used commonly in geopolymer. And we made specimens of geopolymer and tested on strength and flow. We exploring new uses of this material.
Next, framework. This study looked at using rice husk ash in geopolymer paste. The rice husk ash was mixed with the ground granulated flour slag to make different test samples. It was ground and tested through a 100 micrometer sieve. For conversion, a mortar mixed with regular Portland cement was also prepared. The numbers next to the material names show the proportion of each material used. GGBS 100 means only used GGBS is used, and LHA 50 means 5% LHA and 50% GBS are used. The number next to the W by B shows the ratio of materials to liquid. The mix follows the Japanese industrial standard with small changes. It included 450 grams powder, 1,350 grams of sand, and geopolymer solution with a water to powder ratio 0.5 or 1. The geopolymer solution was made by mixing sodium hydroxide, water glass, and water in equal parts and letting it sit for 24 hours. The mix was poured into 40x 160 mm molds, mixed with a machine and compact with a vibrator. And flowability was tested by measuring how much is geopolymer mix spewed after 50 impacts on a flow table. Complexive and flexure strength test was done after 7 days using average from 3 samples. Next, result and finding. This figure shows a photo of the specimens. And next is this. This table shows how two different mixtures worked when the ratio water to binder, we said W by B, ratio was 0.5. It was hard to mix when rice husk ash was added because it absorbed moisture, but with the W by B ratio of 1, mixing was possible, even with more rice husk ash. However, as more rice husk ash was added, mixing took longer. If too much was added, it's more than 20 minutes, so enough time to need for mixing. This figure shows that when the W by B ratio was 1, adding more rice husk ash made the mixture less flavorful. This is because rice husk ash absorbs moisture. This affects how easily it flows, and this should be considered when mixing geopolymer.
This figure shows the testing strength results. Adding 25% RHA and rice husk mold mixture stronger than 100% GGBS. The other reported cement OPC after 28 days. But when rice husk was more than 50%, its strength was decreased. The 50% geopolymer, its strengths were similar than similar to OPC. And more than 75% LHA, the strings are developed a lot. This is because too much lice husk absorbs too moisture, so it's mixing so hard, strengths are lower. So using about 50% lice husk ash is so best for geopolymer. This study leads to the following conclusions. First, including lice husk ash cement lowers flowability. Care must be taken due to lice husk ash moisture absorbs properties when used as geopolymer material. Second, complex and fracture strengths of geopolymer exceed 100% GGBS and 25 lice husk ash, and achieving higher than 28-day-old OPC. And last, our replacement level of 50% is the best for geopolymer. That's all our research. Thank you for listening.
ขอบคุณครับ
This one is out of my area of expertise also. I'm not material engineers, but one question is, what is the application of the you call it
Geopolymer.
geopolymer? Yeah. Do you have a scope of application that you can use this geopolymer for buildings, for a shore barrier?
Yeah. And actually, we calculate also.
Making cost is so higher than normal concrete, so it is hard to make geopolymer. So we can't use this, I think.
I mean, because right now you test the strength, the compressed strength, right, and bend strength of this material, but actually you have to consider about the application of this material also. Like if let's say you want to use it concrete in ocean, you have to test whether it's the salt water affect the materials or not also. So maybe if you can scope the application of your material, you can do the experiment more, you can test it more if they equivalent to normal concrete. I mean, first find the application that you would like to apply this material for building a building or to use in the ocean sea or in the sea. Yeah, and then taste it more so that it ability to replace for the normal concrete it needs to be shown there.
Okay. In my opinion, and this geopolymer can't use steel, so it's not strength them and steel in concrete. So we can't we not research how to use this geopolymer in the world. So we will searching. Thank you. Good question. Thank you.
Next, we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification for the student? Please welcome. We are truly grateful to National Institute of Technology Khasad Room for their presentation. Arigatou gozaimasu. And now we are excited to welcome our next team from Sapporo Asahikaoka Senior High School. They will present their project researching efficient way to take out microfossil. Please give them a warm round of applause.
Hello. While waiting for presentation, let's take a moment to remind everyone about staying contact. Have you followed our social media past guests? You can find us in TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook at TJSIF 2024.
It's the best way to stay updated, and we love to see all your amazing moments from this event. If you're taking photo or video, don't forget to share them and use the hashtag TJSIF.
This way, we can all look back on this special event and keep the memory. And who knows, your post might even get featured on our official page.
Also, if you need further information or any assistance, please don't hesitate to reach out to our faculty staff or your school buddy. We are here to help. Wish you our sincere heart.
As the host of TJSIF 2024, we are truly honored to welcome you all here in beautiful Stone. We do our very best to make your experience unforgettable.
We hope you have a wonderful time, make new friends, and take home lots of great memory. Let's make this event to remember.
Absolutely! So, stay connected, share your experience, and enjoy every moment here at TJSIF 2024.
Hello everyone. Today we would like to talk about researching efficient ways to take out microfossils. The Usubets formation that is believed to have originated in the Mesozoic era is distributed in Jodan-kei, Minamiku, Sapporo, Hokkaido, Japan. However, few previous studies on the Usubets formation have been conducted, and the information about it is relatively outdated and uncertain. Therefore, we decided to re-examine the age of the formation. However, few previous studies on the Usubets formation however, we have not found any index fossils that we can confirm with the naked eye. Therefore, we decided to use foraminifera fossils to estimate the age of the Usubets formation. You have to crush the rocks to take foraminifera fossils out of them. So we would like to talk about the sodium sulfate method, known as the method of taking and crushing rocks. First, we crushed rocks into pieces that are about 1 centimeter in size, and we fill the beaker with the rocks inside with a supersaturated sodium sulfate solution. Left it for 1 week. At this time, the sodium sulfate soaked into the rocks and crystallized, and rocks were crushed from the inside. We crushed the rocks through the above process, but it turned out the rocks from the Usubets formation were very hard. We had to repeat the process many times, so to crush the rocks. So we spent a lot of time doing that. Therefore, we decided to find a way to make the time shorter in the sodium sulfate method
to do smooth research. We looked at the solubility curve of the sodium sulfate. We found that the lower the temperature was, the lower its solubility became. Accordingly, we concluded that we are able to make the time-short crystallized sodium sulfate more quickly by lowering temperature. Therefore, we investigated the conditions under which sodium sulfate crystallizes. It is necessary to take out from microfossils without breaking them and see if they are not broken in order to confirm that we have successfully saved time in the sodium sulfate method. However, we have not found any microfossils from the rocks from the Usubetsu Formation. Therefore, we decided to use the chromatinite formation, which includes microfossils. Next, let us talk about our research method. We crushed the rocks into pieces that are about 1 centimeter in size. We prepared 16 beakers, each of which we put 25 grams of the crushed rocks and fill them with a boiling supersaturated sodium sulfate solution. We put 4 of them in by the window side at the biology laboratory at our school. Put 4 of them in a dryer at 50 degrees Celsius. Put 4 of them in a refrigerator at 7 degrees Celsius. Put 4 of them in a freezer at -1 degree Celsius. We left them for 1 to 5 and 7 days for each. When each day passed, we rinsed the rocks on a 250 mesh sieve and dried them in a dryer at 50 degrees Celsius. We sorted the samples on a 10 mesh sieve and measured the weight of the rocks that did not pass through the sieve. We then confirmed that the microfossils are not broken.
Next, we would like to talk about the result. We calculated how much of the crushed rocks had passed through the sieve based on the weight of the rocks that did not pass through it. Then we wrote in percentage of weight of the rocks that passed through the sieve out of the original rock's weight. We found more than 5 microfossils in all the samples. By the window side, the ratio did not increase from 80%. In the dryer, the ratio did not change from around 20%. In the refrigerator and the freezer, the ratio changed each day, but it reached 80% on the first day. It is possible to shorten the amount of time necessary for the sodium sulfate method to 5 days, even at room temperature. Next, let us share with you our consideration of our research. Although we are still unsure of the ratio of the crushed rocks when in the refrigerator and freezer, there is a possibility that we could shorten the amount of time if we continue to examine researching conditions. So we decided to increase the number of experiments. Therefore, we did the following experiments. We prepared 8 beakers, in each of which we put 25 grams of the crushed rocks and a boiling supersaturated sodium sulfate solution. This graph we put 4 of them in a refrigerator at 7 degrees Celsius and put 4 of them in a freezer at -1 degree Celsius. We left them for 1, 2, 4, and 5 days for each. When each day passed, we did the same process as the first experiment. This graph shows our results. The error bar indicates the standard deviation. Also, we found more than 5 microfossils in all the samples. The ratio was unstable. and each attempt had a very different result. Therefore, the ratio had a large standard deviation. In the refrigerator, the ratio unstable, but sometimes it reached 80%. We found that there is a possibility that we could shorten the amount of time in the refrigerator if we continue to research. These are our future outlook based on the result. These are our bibliographies. We got advice and help from these people. We are deeply grateful for their kind support. This concludes our presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Hello. It seems that your result fluctuates, right? When you put your samples in the refrigerator, like one day it can crunch more than when you put it for 2 days, and so on, right? It fluctuates up and down. But actually, you can, let's say, do the statistic test also. Like for the samples that you put in the fridge and the samples that you just put in the normal temperature, and then do the experiment for 10 samples or 20 samples, and then you select the distribution, and then use the student T. I'm not sure about the statistic. Student T testing, T testing, to see if the average of the amount of percent that you crunch is significantly different between two samples, the one that you put in the fridge and the one that you put in the normal temperature. I think that's the way to claim that the temperature have an effect to like speed up or make you crush the stone, the rocks easier. I think you should compare the statistic value, right? Because right now it's just number of samples, but you just compare the graph one by one. I think it's better to use the statistic value or statistic test.
Hello. Okay. The question of mine is after you find the best solution to identify the I'm not sure the stone, right? After that, what is the benefit of your research?
We can take microfossils from the stone more quickly, and we can do smooth research and estimate the age of the formation more quickly by this research.
Okay, and the other question is if you think can you apply your method in other area? Some other place that you sampling the store. Okay.
Sorry, I can't understand your question.
Yeah. Okay, don't worry. Okay,
sorry.
it's time up. So
Next.
sorry.
We will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification to the student? Please welcome. Sapporo Asahikaoka Senior High School. This is a fantastic teamwork and outstanding presentation. Let's welcome Princess Tulaphonsayan High School, Pathum Thani. This team will be presenting their project title, Study of Liver Morphological Process. Please give them a warm welcome.
Konnichiwa สวัสดีครับ
Rivers, if you watch it closely, it isn't always in straight line, but they have so many curves and bends. So that has caught our attention and make us wonder what is the phenomenon that caused the earth cut along the river has changed over time. From our study, we see that it is the river morphological process, that is process that caused by the strong water currents in the river, and it leads to the both erosion and deposition. So this process, if it doesn't have the proper management, the erosion can lead to the damage to the land, to the asset, or even life of the people who living nearby, and can even lead to the national conflicts too. So, but everyone, no need for wonder, because we aim to study and predict this process before the damage would happen. And we have seen something amazing, that is the riverbed has looked similar to the mathematical equation, and this is the opportunity and has become the foundation of our study.
The idea of the research started when we found the areas of river that has highly chain of river morphology, that is river bend or river curve area. And we had an idea that we think this river curve shape look like the parabola or polynomial equation in mathematics. So the main objective of this research is describe the river morphology in mathematical model to make it easy to analyze, to find relationship of chain, and develop it to be the system which can predict the Earth's crust surface change in the future by this process. We used Bang Pakong River Basin at the Cha Cheong Sao province in Thailand for study case. We started with finding the study area for the satellite image processing, like the MNDWI or the Modified Normalized Different Water Index. That is a technique to create the layer of river morphology in GIS program. And we created the layer of 2017 and 2024 by the Sentinel-2 satellite image, and explore the different area for make it to be the study area. The results show us that Bambakong River Basin has 9 locations with river morphology chain. They have 5 locations with erosion and 4 locations with deposition. Next step, we will create the data set. We corrected the coordinate along the river morphology of 9 locations by using remote sensing and computing technique like this, and we got the data set that is coordinate along the river bend that has a curve shape distribution like this and like this one. So now we can create the equation of river morphology by using the computing technique as the polynomial regression. Polynomial regression is a technique of statistics and machine learning which can create the equation of a relationship of the data set which has curve shape distribution or nonlinear. But polynomial regression has many of different degree level, and the degree is a factor which can control the size and the shape of the equation graph. So we need to find the base of degree to create the equation which has the base fit to the data set of river morphology coordinate. We can compare the accuracy of degree 1 to 4 to create the river morphology, and the results show us that
each area has a different optimal polynomial degree because the size and the shape of river morphology of Nile location have different in any area. So the Nile graph in this side is the graph that simulates the river morphology in mathematical model.
And next, we're going to find the relationship between the mathematical equations in each year. So we apply the linear regression model, that is the machine learning model, to all of the coefficients in each polynomial degree. So we can finally formulate the mathematical function that can predict the river morphology in the future. So we can apply this function into the other rivers worldwide, not just in the river in Thailand, but the other rivers globally. So, and next we had test the accuracy of our predicting system model. From the 18 data set, you will see that there is 12 data set that has accuracy above the 85%, so that can ensure our predicting system model accuracy. So from applying the computer processing and the statistical technique, so we can finally create a pioneer and flexible, effective predicting system for the river morphology in the future. So isn't it fascinating that our scientific knowledge, like the mathematics and the geology, can apply to create a benefit to the society and the social like this? So our project, in the term of national securities, many rivers are a boundary line between countries, like the Mekong rivers that boundary line between Thailand and Laos. So our system government can apply it and foster a cooperation between countries and reduce the national conflict. And in the term of the quality of life, our system can know the position and the severity that the change and the damage that would happen in the future. So they can make a better water management and improve the livelihood, improve the quality of life. So we don't need to wait for 10 years or 100 years later in the future, because this change won't wait for anyone. So our project would be a guideline to enhance the awareness and improve our quality of life, ensuring the sustainability and national security. Thank you.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Interesting work. Actually, your mathematical model is a good foundation to study the change of the river. But I'm curious, what is the input for your learning model to predict the erosion? The input is...
Oh, okay. The data that we input to this function is coordinate of the river morphology that is study area that we need to study in the past to the present, and find relationship of change to make it to be the function which can predict the Earth's conservation in the future by this river process.
You can see that our x variable is the riverbank coordinate in the x-axis, and the Cn is the linear equation that is come from is the coefficient that come from the linear regression model that we study.
Okay, so actually the one that you need is still the coordinate of the edge of the river, right? And then you can predict y. So that means actually you have to take a picture of the river at present.
Come from the satellite image.
Okay, I think you can explain this because right now you already have the polynomial, right? You have the coefficient for each order of your polynomial already, right? I think you should map that how the shape of the river change over here. So then you can find what is the rate of change for each coefficient, right? That affect the shape of the river, and that should be the output, right? So that we can predict what the coefficient will change in next year and what the shape of the river will change next year. That would be a good extension of this work.
We predict the coefficient that we change by the linear regression model, and we combine it into like the simplified mathematical function that can predict the morphology in the future.
Like this, T of the map of this slide. This is the river morphology that will change in the future in the 10 years ago. In the 10 years later, in the Mekong River, Vermilion River in America, and Parana River that is part of Amazon River.
Okay. So then the previous equation that show me the y is the coefficient in the future.
Yeah.
Already. Right? Okay. That makes sense. But actually, in the real world, it's not just the year, right? It may vary from other factors also. Like there are a lot of rain in the current year, so the flow rate changed. So if you need to change or adapt your model to take care of those factors also, how would you edit your model?
For the other factors like the rainfall or even the water currents, we had tried to use that factor in our model too. But there is the problem that in Thailand that data set is like they have so many errors. Like you could see that this year have data and next year have not. So when we test it with our model, they have the error and like they are biased. So for me in the future, if we got an opportunity like the reliable data from the reliable government, so we can apply it to our model and improve its quality and accuracy. There has like from that I test, I try any other machine learning model like the random forest. Do you know it?
There is another technique to analyze the data, the function, and we think this function can add more of variable such as the flow rate, the rainfall. That is the factor that can control the river morphology change in the future, such as make a new function, addition more this function.
Okay, next we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification to the student. Please welcome. Thank you to Princess Julapon Science High School, Pathum Thani for your outstanding presentation. Thank you. Coming up next, a team from Sapporo Sahigaoka Senior High School will showcase their project, creating lip balm that is good for the environment and health. Please give warm welcome.
Hello everyone. We are Sapporo Asahigaoka Senior High School students. My name is Chio. My name is Sach. We are researching and creating a natural lip balm without using chemicals. Many cosmetics containing the chemicals that block UV protection flow into the ocean, causing various problems. So, when we wondered if it was possible to create cosmetics without cosmetics, we focused on lip balm, which is something that many people use. Unlike the skin that covers your body, Your lips have a thin stratum cornea and are vulnerable to UV rays. Then, however, artificial products are commonly used as chemical now, so still some say that natural products are safer. We can create lip balms using natural products. Even people like you can wear it, no worry.
Next, about UV. UV has mainly two types, UV absorbing agent and UV scattering agent. We researched UV protection lip balms which are sold. Result of the researching, butyric methoxybenzolidine has a few. Butyric methoxybenzolidine is used as UV absorbing agent, and zinc oxide, titanium oxide, and iron oxide are used as UV scattering agent. Butyric methoxybenzolidine has a few dermal irritations. Look at the chart on this side. This is about the safe amount a person can consume. From this chart, it is innocuous because it is difficult for us to consume harmful amount per day. Next, about carry oil. When we researched about UV protection constituents that are not chemical, we learned about carry oil. Carry oil is plant oil only. Look at the chart. This is carry oil and SPF relation. SPF is the magnitude of UVB protection. From this chart, raspberry seed oil is the biggest SPF of the 5.
Raspberry seed oil is a rare carrier oil extracted from the seeds of red raspberries. It contains high amounts of vitamin E and tocopherol, equivalent to hazelnut oil and almond oil. And it can cure damage caused by active oxygen caused by exposure to UV rays. The aim of this research is to use raspberry seed oil to create a lip balm that is naturally derived and does not contain synthetic chemicals and provides sufficient UV protection. We use bees and light to check whether UV rays are blocked, and the raspberry seed oil is not one that we extracted ourselves, but what is sold in the market. And we use iron oxide for comparison, as well as the basic ingredients beeswax and shea butter. First, we apply the lip balm we created on saran wrap, place it on a beaker containing ultraviolet beads, and shine an ultraviolet rays on the beaker to check the color of the bees. At this time, the darker the color of the bees changes, the less ultraviolet rays are blocked, and if the color of the bees does not change, it can be said that ultraviolet rays are blocked. This is the bees without any action and the bees when they are illuminated with light. Results. When raspberry oil alone was applied to saran wrap and then exposed to UVB rays, the color of the UV rays bees changes, so the UV absorbing effect of raspberry oil could not be confirmed. The lip balm made with raspberry oil, shea butter, and beeswax provided some UV protection. The lip balm made with iron oxide provided significant protection from UV rays. The higher the SPF value of pre-made lip balms, the more UV rays they blocked.
This is an experiment result chart. The closer to 1, the UVB is blocked. The closer to 10, the UV is not blocked. Next, about consideration. From the experiment result, raspberry seed oil does not protect from UVB. However, the lip balm that is made of raspberry seed oil is protect from UVB. It is caused by other materials. Also, raspberry seed oil consists a lot of vitamin E and toxinol, so raspberry seed oil is care only of active oxygen that touches UV to flesh instead of UVB protection. Also, there is study that substances which embrace carotenoid may be able to protect from UVB. So raspberry seed has less carotenoid, or it has been a long time while taking the oil. Finally, future prospects. We will research raspberry's ability to protect from UVB because carotenoid may protect from UVB. Also, we will research other substances that embrace carotenoid such as carrot, mango, and so on. This is work cited. Thank you for listening.
Okay, so where do you get the raspberry seed oil? So it's a on-the-shelf product already, or you have the contact you get from the lab?
We buy where?
The raspberry seed oil. How do you get it? It's on-the-shelf product already, so you buy that product and taste, or
you get on internet and
okay. And from your conclusion, that means the product that you have, the raspberry seed oil, it mixed with some other substance also, isn't it? So you cannot be certain that the effect of the UV protection, it might from other substance also. Okay, so the future plan to do experiment again, but this time with pure raspberry seed extract, oil extract, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And also you have to consider the usage of the lip balm also. Like when we apply lip balm, sometimes we lick our lips, right? So how robust the raspberry seed oil like stay on your skin? Let's say you lick your lips or you wipe your lips. How strong it stay? How long it stay on your lips, and so on, to trade off the benefit and also the how close it can put into real product in the future. So you might do the experiment in this aspect also. Yeah, that's my comment.
Thank you.
Could you back your slide before the experimental result? Back again. And okay, in your opinion, I don't have about knowledge about testing your for the UV reflection. What is the material that you about the white material and in the beaker?
A glass beaker.
Glass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is ultraviolet beams and
Okay. My suggestion is you must design the experimental testing like same as skin, and I know it's very if you heat your material with more UV is very it maybe make you harmful for the eye or skin or something like that. But if I would like to use your product. You must make me sure it can protect my skin from UV, right? That's your. I'm not sure it's the good practice for testing about the UV screening or not. If you have the reference, it's good for me to decision to use your product. Okay, thank you.
To proceed to the certification, may I invite the professor to give the certification to the student. Please welcome. Thank you, Sapalos. Thank you, Sapalos Hikaoka Senior High School for an outstanding presentation. The next presentation comes from Nala Women University Secondary School, focusing on the project title, The Evolution of ICT. Please join me in welcoming them to the stage with a big round of applause.
No. We did. Yeah. No, I see. Wow, this is yeah. Hello,
we are Women University School students.
Yeah.
Research streamer is linking it to fields other than ICT.
Yeah.
My name is Itsuki and
My name is Eito Ichise. Nice to meet you. Okay. Introduction. We have identified the two elements, software and hardware, with the new related predictions. These are critical elements for the future of ICT. Yet they are believing as if they are unrelated. We take this into account to look at the distinction that links the two fall from both sides. Yes. Lemma, I analyze publications and websites which focus on typefaces. I also focused on the machine application. I explained in this I make this image on my house and look, this cyan and magenta multiply image. This is, and then it is close to alien and to Helvetica and then late. So the meeting. Then oh, okay, hold on. Oh, this is an English character example. And even typeface designer can't tell difference in even tattoo. I'm finding most people in this state they consider the cause of the creation of these discoveries. This cause was the point in typeface research. It is growth of ICT that fits that point. Figure 1 shows the growth in communication speed. The growth of communication speed has been accompanied by growth of UI design in ICT. And implications of the growth of UI design are clear from aesthetic name of Dodecahedron. Conclusion, although it may not sound familiar, ICT instrumentalism is a serious problem. Moreover, the intersection of the typefaces products do not reach the consumer, as letters cannot speak themselves. We commented by Nike, but have we neglected our cultural background? This is a problem that has no place in normal thinking at all. Let's compare it to a problem that occurs in nature.
Okay, actually I am a bird researcher. Do you know this tradition? This is when barn swallows nest store good sell better. This is barn swallow. Do you know barn swallow? Barn swallow Japanese name is tsubame. English name is barn swallow. I don't know Thai name, but scientific name is Hindristica. They are so small birds, just 70 centimeter, and so air. They are migratory birds. That's why now they stay in Southeast Asia, such as Thailand, Philippines, Indonesia, and March or April they will go to Japan. But now people's mind are changing because people say barn swallows nest are dirty. This traditional words is a joke, and barn swallows cannot make nests. So barn swallows number was decreasing, such as this is the Osaka Prefecture, Suita City. This is a cross to Nara Prefecture, but barn swallows nest decreases by 60%. That's why I'm researching being conducted. I'm researching barn swallow and observation barn swallow every spring and summer since 2018. This is my research results. Male barn swallow, male parent barn swallow feed insects for chicks more than female barn swallow. But female barn swallows stay longer than male barn swallow and change to their food, such as April barn swallow chicks only eat fry and May fry, and May barn swallow eat only fry, but June or July barn swallow eats more species of insects, such as dragonfly or butterfly or moth. I think barn swallows conservation is so important, and culture is important, biology and ICT. That's why I want to study more barn swallow, and I want to do conservation of barn swallow.
In conclusion, I hope that the analogy with biodiversity has helped you to understand this issue even better. This is of course also to for ICTs. Often all of that can be ingrained. The legal copying for profit only is degraded. It's the same. We need to study the cultural background of typeface and reflect on what has gone before in developing ICT. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for your attention.
I'm still not quite sure about the relation that you're trying to say, the relation between the ICT or illegal copying and the decreasing number of the barn
swallow,
swallow nest. What is relation here that you would like to say in this research?
I think both are same problem because culture is so important of ICT and biology, such as barn swallow's number was decreasing because people's mind changed. And okay, he said culture is important.
Background. If we don't understand cultural background and everywhere
he said if people don't understand of culture, decrease to diversity, right? He said ICT problem and this barn swallows problem are the same as problem.
I think one key point
Yeah,
is
sorry.
that if we don't fully understand what we are using, like we use technology nowadays, right? But never understand what it is made from and how it is produced. We just normal consumer, and then that make our behavior change according to the change of the technologies, right? And also we can compare with the decreasing of the barn sparrow, because no one ever noticed them, right? And then it's decreased, and maybe one day it's gone, totally gone, and no one even noticed, and we don't even realize what have changed in our society, right? Is it that the point here? Or there any other similarity that you would like to express?
This is an important opinion.
だから全部言ってる合ってる言ってることって正しい理解してもらってる。
This is a good opinion. Thank you so much.
Okay, next we will proceed to the supplication. May I invite the professor to give the supplication to the student. Please welcome. Thank you, Nara Women University and College School for their presentation.
From many teams in the past, it is a great presentation and interesting of the project. Now, let's move on to our next team. National Institute of Technology, Khasad Room College. Their project is titled Non-Entertainment Potential of Esports. Let's give them another big round of applause.
Okay.
Sawadika.
My name is Yugo Horiguchi.
My name is Aika Sekine. We came from National Institute of Technology, Khasad College.
Okay. I will make a presentation. Okay. We are members of the Dodecahedron Esports Institute Science Association. Our goal is to promote esports in our region and in Japan. Esports has unlimited possibilities. What are the possibilities? For example, prevention of dementia in the elderly and promotes brain development in children. However, all the games sold in the world are difficult. So we developed a game that is easier and has a positive effect on the brain. This is a game we made. It is a game where only 4 buttons are used and can be easily understood. When the ball comes to the black plane, press the button of the same color. If a ball passes the black plane, the game is over. This is a very simple game. However, our research has proven that this can activate the brain. We did an experiment when doing nothing, when playing some game, and when playing a game we made. We measured brain waves in each case. We measured the brain waves of 4 of us. This is my plan. Used equipment, BYB spike recorder and the heart and brain spiker box. Used game software, Tetris, Valorant, and Taiko no Tatsujin. Setup procedure. First, apply electrolyte gel to the metal part. Then wear the bandana and then the metal gland is placed under the ear. Then attach 2 electrode clips. Then clip 2 glands as well. And finally, launch spike recorder. By setting, set low to 1 and set the height to 50. And these are frequency values. Analyze actual data with Python. Okay.
Later, in normal time, the higher the value of voltage, the more active the brain is. The darker the color here, the more active the brain is too. Voltage is between 600 and minus 400 microvolt. The color is lighter, like yellow. The brain can be said to be in a state or relaxation. So, what happened to your brain waves when you are playing game? During gameplay, voltage is between 1000 and minus 1500 microvolts, and the color is considerably darker. The brain is activated in its state of concentration. Experiment, sorry. It's obvious is when you complete it too. The brain is in a more active state when playing games. The usefulness of a game to the brain has been the problem. So what about the game we have created? That's the game we made. Voltage is between 750 and minus 750 microvolt, and this darker color. The brain is activated and indicate in the state of concentration. Based on the above research result, the game we created also proved to sufficiently useful for activation of the brain. Games can activate the brain based on the result of this research. We would like to continue to esports to contribute to society. Thank you for listening.
Could you mention again about the targets of your research? What your purpose of your research?
Our research is our activity is not play games. So for
Okay. Reason.
Purpose.
Objective.
Purpose,
Objective.
yeah.
Purpose.
Objective.
Something.
Esports is so effective. I want to.
We want to promote esports and so include our hometown, and so we always hold a large scale event for country always time, but this research for the part among the activities are the part of esports experience with elderly person. So we want to.
Your research make me sure that the game can affect with brain development, something like that.
Yeah.
But normally I know some puzzle game that you mentioned in your research is good for develop the brain, but I'm not sure the e-sport can affect a lot of
why should
like
esports? So you say that why should esports?
Yeah.
So we say that game activities. We say that esports. So all game activities. So we use or maybe you think so. Part of the game is not esports, but I think so. Esports is all genres activities. So, and okay, sorry.
I just want to add some maybe some potential extension of your work because right now, right now you analyze the ECG, right, the activity of the brain. But yes, to be more precise, most of researchers will consider the frequency domain of those signals. So they analyze the frequency domain to like band, the gamma band, beta band. You can do some more research on that, and this can qualify whether what happened to your brain, like your brain is focusing or your brain is was working on something or in the relaxed mode. I think that's the point that you can extend from your work to analyze in frequency domain also, to analyze if actually for the activity like playing games you should see the most activity in the gamma band, gamma waves. That should be make your research stronger.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next, we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification for the student? Thank you, National Institute of Technology, Khosan Hakodate College, proud for an outstanding presentation. Coming up, next is the team from Princess Julapon Science High School student presenting their insightful project, Shooting Star. Let's give them our full attention and support. Please welcome. Okay.
Hello everyone, I'm from Princess Julapon Science High School soon. I'm going to die pretty soon, but actually I developed this project with my friends, but now she can't come here right now. Okay, so let's start with our project. Okay, for introduction, currently games have increasingly influencing in Thai youth, especially in children in primary school. So there are many children who have trouble with quick math. So the cause may be not enough practice or learning disabilities or lack of access to education. So in response, we have designed a charming and vibrant game called Shooting Star. Okay, and this game Shooting Star is a math-based game that encourage quick calculation and analytical thinking. So this is making an excellent tool for children who in primary school, and this is not only support academic learning, but it also has practical application in our daily life, and also to change the view of children who
think that math is so hard, but actually we can have fun with it. Okay, and our objective: 1. To create a mental math game called Shooting Star. 2. To provide enjoyment and knowledge for players. And 3. To train and develop players' analytical thinking skills. And this is program that we use to create our project. This name Geodevelop. And also this application IBISPenX we use to design image with in the games. And I will show you how to play, and I will show you about our project. This is the main screen of our game Shooting Star. Okay, there have levels, how to play, exit, and setting button. Setting button is have information button about information of developers. And we will back to level. When we click how to play, you will see information that you must know before you play this game. And this level, there have 3 levels about this game. This is easy, normal, and hard. This difficult about how fast the star will falling down. And in the level button, you will see 5 states. The 1 is plus, 2 is minus, 3 is multiplication. Thank you. And 4 is division, and the last one is square root. Okay. I will show you for some example. You can key your answer here, and the star will disappear, and you should click enter to clear the answer. Yes. And you play like that, the star will falling down, falling down, falling down, and you have to correct to answer your correct answer, and that will calculate, and it will show this is the end of the game. You will see your score here. Okay. And this is feedback from people who complete the certification survey. About graphic is 4.68 out of 5. Gameplay 4.56 out of 5. Sound quality 4.6 out of 5. Game stability 4.84 out of 5. And the last one is knowledge gain from the game is 4.8 out of 5. Okay. Thank you for your listening.
Next Q&A session.
Okay, I just curious about your game design is corresponding to the mathematics skill and aid or something like the learning environment of student. What is your game design?
My game design is for develop quick calculation for students in primary school.
And what the age of the student?
Age of the student in primary school.
7 years old.
It's around 7 to 12 years old.
So 7 to 12.
Yes.
I think maybe about your game is better for students about 7 to 8. I'm not sure.
Actually, this it can play in many round of age. But if I suggest someone to play, I will suggest children for 7 to 12.
Then the option at your present, you got the first is only about the number adding, right? And second is about the numbers division, minus. Also, I don't know. I think maybe it's good if you mix the mathematics symbol or can competitor with other. The student maybe love your game. Okay.
Thank you for your suggestion.
I have two suggestions. One is the hardest part of making a game is how we make the player keep playing the game, right? And for this, I think, if you play it first time, you get entertained. But after you play it again and again, you get bored. I think maybe this is just a suggestion. We can evaluate ourselves, the player, that okay, this is how fast I can do today, and maybe next day I play it again. I can compare how well I was improved from the first time that I played, so I can see my progress and would push me to make it better, faster, and keep playing these games. Okay, that first suggestion. And the second is the way that you evaluate that what is the effect in improving the calculation skill of the player, right? It should not be self-assessment. You ask the one who take the questionnaire to assess themselves, right? But actually in this point it should be like you have an exercise for them, and then you maybe capture the time that they spend to answer all the questions, and then after they play the game several times, you send them not the same exercise but maybe equally hard as the first exercise, and then see if the time that they take to complete the exercise is faster or not. To claim that this game like help user to improve the calculation speed. That's all.
Thank you very much.
And next, we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification to the students. Please welcome. Thank you from Princess Chulabon Science High School student. We can see how much research and hard work went into this project. Please allow me to introduce the team from Princess Chulabon Science High School, Pathum Thani, who will present their project, finding the relationship between the Dodecahedron and the radius of the sphere. Let's welcome them with a big round of applause.
Hello everyone. Today I will going to talk about our project called Finding the Relationship between the Dodecahedron and the radius of the sphere and the residual volume of the void in the sphere. First, I would like everyone to know this shape that called Dodecahedron. So the Dodecahedron is made up of equilateral triangles. So every side of this shape is an equilateral triangle, and it means when we put this shape of the same size together, we can create a new shape like our project. And I have to explain that our project came from my curiosity because I came across a lamp that had the same shape as this project, and that is this lamp. So if you see, you will see that this lamp have a dodecahedron around the shape, and it make me wonder that this shape is made up of a dodecahedron and how many pieces that used. And we noticed that it can be composed into more layers, so we tried to study and compose from the first to the fifth layer to study the relationship between the number of dodecahedron used in each layer, the radius after composing, and we will see that this shape is similar to the sphere, right? So if we place the sphere over it, it will have some remaining space, and we will study that volume in that remaining space. And then we have the relationship. We will turn it into the formula that it can be calculated in every layers. And for easy calculate, we will write a code that can calculate various value by just entering a few things. And for the project process, first we need to create a shape that we will study in every layer. That is the first to the fifth layer. And then we will measure the value. After that, we will make a model to check the value to be correct and use it into calculate the relationship of the number of tetrahedron used, the radius, and the volume in each layer to calculate the formula and use that formula to write the code for fast and easy calculation.
In the first result, this shows relationship between number of layers and pieces of tetrahedron to construct a sphere. It can be observed that increase a arithmetic series. Like layer 1 have 20 pieces, layer 2 have 60 pieces, layer 3 have 120 pieces and more. Next is a show the relationship between a number of layer and radians. So in the odd number layer is a values which are A, and even number layer values which are H. So A is a length of tetrahedron and H is a height of tetrahedron. This is a formula to find the radian. So in the odd number, radian is 1 plus n divided by 2 times A, and even number layer, radian is n plus 2 divided by 2 times H. And the last result is a show relationship between number of layer and volume. So this is a formula to find volume. Is volume sphere minus volume tetrahedron times the pieces of tetrahedron to construct the sphere. When we have a formula of pieces, radius, and volume, we put it in the Python code to calculate things. So input is number of layer, length of tetrahedron, and output is pieces to tetrahedron, radius, and volume. In conclusion, this is a formula to find the pieces, radius, and volume.
So radiant and volume is the two formula. It's the odd number and even number.
And in addition, our research can also be applying to some benefit, like for example, by making it into a packaging, because from our experimental results, we will find that the first layer can contain up to 20 pieces that have a radius only in the length of the Dodecahedron. So I think if we make it into a packaging, it may help to save a space in packaging. And if we use our calculating formula, it may help to save a time for calculate. Okay, I have to. It is our reference here. Okay, I want to end off our project presentation here. Thank you for your attention. ขอบคุณครับ
Thank you so much. And next, a Q&A section.
Can you explain more about using the tetrahedral for building, design the packaging, right?
Yes.
How can you use the tetrahedral to do that packaging?
I think our packaging is like something that has a shape like a Dodecahedron, and we will compose it into this shape. Yes.
So you have stuff, equipment that in tetrahedral shape already.
Yes.
And how do you optimize the number of things can be fit in a box, maybe, right?
Yes, yes.
But most of the package is in spherical shape, not spherical. The box shape, not spherical shape, right? So I think maybe extend from this, from the dimension of the box, you might be able to calculate the maximum number of tetrahedral that can fit that box. Not just sphere, right? Because there's space left. If you fit the sphere in the box, there's still some free space left. Yeah. So I think that you should take it in consideration also.
Thank you.
Okay, next we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification to the students. Please welcome. Thank you from Princess Dodecahedron High School, Pathum Thani. The project was highly innovative and demonstrated great effort and teamwork. It is our pleasure to invite the next team from Princess Dodecahedron High School, Chonburi, to present their project and innovation to improve the efficiency of ergonomic chairs. Please take your seat at your convenience. Please welcome.
Dear graduates, and good morning everyone. My name is Palia Khashenium.
Good morning, my name is Jirayu Janon, and we have another researcher. His name is Pudi Sokyo, but he can't come here yet.
We are from Princess Dodecahedron High School, Chonburi. Today we plan to present our project. This name is An Innovation to Improve the Efficiency of Economic Share. As we all know, we have to enter in the modern era. We are more technological advances. The amount of used technology and electronic devices in the work of people in society trend has to increase. This may cause and increase the number of office syndrome patients as well. According from the statistics studied by the Ministry of Public Health of Thailand, it is found that 60% of working age people are at risk of having office syndrome. And this is some of cause of office syndrome, such as prolonged and resisting position and inappropriate working environment and no exercising. Of course, we have the economic share to help solve about this problem because it's economic share decided to support our human body, but if the user unable to use the economic share to its full potential, such as sitting for too long, have an appropriate sitting position, user may also be at risk of office syndrome. So our objective is reduce the number of individuals impacted by the office syndrome and correct persisting habit.
So we are going to fix our sitting position, right? So how? And that's just our project. We are aiming for the habit, the user sitting habit. If we sit in a good position at first, so we won't be office syndrome, right? So that's our project. We are making the cushion that can detect that we're sitting in the right or wrong sitting posture. So we have a pressure sensor, 3 pressure sensor to detect our sitting position. So we design from our research that say we have 2 main bones that's called lower lumbar and crucial slope. If these 2 bones attract to our cushion, our back will automatically straight. If our back straight, we won't be office syndrome. And we will collect the sitting data to our microcontroller, and then it will send to our website. And next one is our advantage. It's the cost. Like you can see, $64.6. It might look like expensive, right? But in the market, ergonomic gadget is really expensive. So this is about 30% cheaper than other. Yes. This is our software and our methodology. So first we will write code from our sensor, and then we will making code for our database. We will use MySQL, and then we will use we will collect the data from MySQL to send to the cloud, and we will collect the data from cloud to our website. Yeah. This is our framework. We have limited because our cushion we can only work with automatic chair. It's not like a normal chair. If you can see like this chair is not suited for our cushion because if you look in this, it have a hole, right? And if you look in our cushion, right here, you can see it have no hole. So if the chair have hole, our sensor can work normally. So that's why we can only work with ergonomic chair. And this is our conclusion. This is our experiment with 5 volunteers. So we test in 30 days. This is first part we will separate into 6 parts, 5 days per part. Okay. So this part, our volunteer sit colorly about 6.
Example working.
Can you see? Sitting wrongly.
When you're sitting wrongly, the buzzer will make the noise to remind you.
And then he sitting in the correct position.
But when we back in the correct position, the buzzer will stop.
That's all for our course.
Thank you for your attention.
Next Q&A session.
Can you explain more about the criteria when you consider that the user is sitting in the bad position? When could you explain that? When how do you measure that the user is now sitting in the maybe not the right position.
I see. So for our research, right, I have today, we design the sensor. We design our 3 sensors that attract our lower lumbar and crucial slope. And if we sit correctly, all the sensors should be working. If some of them not working, it means you're sitting in the wrong position. You get it?
You mean both pressure sensor have to be pressed, otherwise the buzzer will sound.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so that means this one will check only the lower lumbar position, right? Not the whole position.
If our lower lumbar and another called crucial slope attach to our sensor, it means our back will automatically straight. So it is good posture.
I'm trying to suggest more because right now I think you have threshold to set if the pressure sensor can read up to this value.
Yeah.
You mean someone is like they are pressing those sensors, right?
Yes, yes.
But sometimes like someone with the light weight or someone with
I see
heavy weight, he may not fully rest his back on the back of the chair,
yes.
right? But you still consider that in the good position. That's what I'm suggesting. Just suggesting. So I think maybe I ask your opinion first. How to fix this problem?
I think this problem is already in our mind, but I think we can make another like a special option for overweight, something like that, because we have different body, right? Yes. So maybe we have to make a new edition. Yes.
You mean new threshold?
Again?
New threshold. The value that you set that this is the pressure is activated, and you should not want. How do you adjust this threshold? Yeah, that's my question.
So I have another. Wait. It's in my mind.
Let's say your sample right now. I think he's very skinny, right? But
yes, I see.
if I want to use your chair, I'm 80 something kilograms, right? Okay. And my back just lean a bit on the back of the chair, but it exceed the threshold that you sit from your sample already, right? But actually I'm not in the right position right now. I just touched my back to the back of the chair. So how do you adjust this threshold to match the user? Any idea?
So, in our opinion, we can add more sensor, like a weight sensor called load cell, so we can determine that you are sitting in the correct or wrong position. Yes.
Yeah, more sensors also help. And one thing that you can do also with these two sensors, because you have one sensor at the cushion already, right?
Yeah.
You can weight the user that using the chair, right? If he weighs much, you adjust the threshold up, right?
Yes.
If he is lightweight, you adjust the threshold lower. It's just have to measure the weight of the user first, so that the threshold on another sensor can be calibrated to match the weight of the user, current user right now. Yeah, that's the idea, and also be able to add more sensors also.
Thank you for combination. Thank you.
And next, we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification to the students. Please welcome. A very thorough and impressive explanation. Thank you from Princess Chulabon Science High School, Chonburi. Up next, we have the team from Furukawa Reme Junior and Senior High School sharing their innovative project, measuring duration time in traffic light direction of indigo carmine. Let's welcome them with a warm round of applause.
Hello, my name is Yu. My research is illustration dies time in traffic light reduction of intercoming. At first, I will explain traffic light reaction. The aqueous solution of intercoming changes colors from green to red, then to yellow when reduced under the passive conditions. By stirring or shaking the solution quickly, the reduction intercoming is oxidized and changes color from yellow to red to green. Also, the traffic light reaction it can be performed multiple times. And even if it is performed multiple times, the colors and time, its color and the time hardly changes. It is constant. So I indicate whether there are any factors that changes color and the reaction time of the signal reaction. Then I will tell you the method of experiment. I dissolved glucose and LOH and 1% each coming in pure water and started it. At the same time, I recommend it. Then using Liquid Movie Maker, I measured the RGB value and reaction time on the aqueous solution. The first experiment, I changed the mass of NaOH. The second experiment, I dissolved ethylene glycol. Ethylene glycol is a type of alcohol. It plays a role in protecting the aldehyde group of glucose. The aldehyde group is a functional group that also a reducing function. I performed two experiments and investigate the changes in color and reaction time. As a result, by changing the amount of NaOH, the reaction time changed greatly, and the color changed by more than 3 times. Also, the reaction time was even longer due to the addition of ethylene glycol. This graph shows the changes in the LGB the color changes were thus to red to green. Perform look at these color cycles. After reaction, the colors of the aqueous solution based on the RGB value. There was a difference between when ethylene glycol was included and when it was not. In comparison, when ethylene glycol is added in time to change it from green to red was shortened, and the time of change it from red to yellow was extended. In addition, if you look at this duration of the two colors, you can see that they are any longer in the order of green, red, and yellow. In other words, I saw it that in reduction power of glucose was not constant. Finally, I will hint more about what changes the reduction power. Therefore, we will conduct an experiment to change alkaline substances, reduced sugars, and aldehyde-based positive reagents. I will conduct the reaction times, reaction source, and the color changed from the experiment date. This is the difference. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Next Q&A section.
Again, I'm not a chemist. I don't know. I cannot comment on the formula that you have, but I can comment on your experiment. So when you do the experiment, you have to do it multiple times, not just single time. Yes. So from that repeatable measurement, you have to calculate the statistic data, the mean time, the standard deviation, so that from that experiment you can put the stronger conclusion that the formula that you modify, the substance that you add more, so that the change between green to red, right, is faster, and then red to yellow is longer. So yeah, don't base on just single experiment. Do it many times and use the statistic value. Thank you.
Okay, next we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification to the students. Please welcome. Thank you to Furukawa Reme Junior and Senior High School for the outstanding presentation. You are still truly inspiring. Alright everyone, that concludes the morning session. It's now time to take a break for lunch. We hope you've enjoyed the presentation so far. This is a great opportunity to relax, recharge, and enjoy a delicious meal. We will be back to continue with more exciting presentations at 1 p.m. sharp, so make sure you're back in your seat on time. Take your time, enjoy your meal, and have a restful break. We look forward to seeing you all back here at 1 p.m. Enjoy your lunch, everyone. See ya!
Konnichiwa.
And good afternoon, everyone. In order not to waste time, we now call upon the next team from Furukawa Reimei Junior and Senior High School to present their project titled The Relationship Between Luminosity and Temperature. We look forward to your presentation. Please welcome.
My name is Dino.
My name is Nao.
We are from Furukawa Reimei High School. We will explain our research relationship between luminosity and temperature due to nova eruption of T. corona borealis (TCRB). First of all, I will explain nova eruption. TCRB is a star in which two stars are spinning. There, gas is flowing out of this huge star called red giant star. The gas flows into a small star called white dwarf star. And eventually, it becomes unable to withstand it. The star causes an eruption. At this time, what only the surface erupts is called nova eruption. The amount of gas is determined for each star, and every time it reaches the amount, the recurrent nova will erupt. Next, I'm going to explain T. corona borealis (TCRB). TCRB is 3,000 light years away from the Earth. And in a normal state, it changes the luminosity from 0.3 to 0.6. It is known as a recurrent nova, which repeats nova eruption. About it, the last eruption was in 1946, and before the last eruption was 1866. So it is said that the period of the eruption is about 78 years. Also, the sign of the next eruption, dimming and brightening, was observed in 2023. From the period of the eruption, the sign of the next eruption, and the records of the last eruption, we found that it might erupt February to September in 2024. This project attempts to make the relationship clear between its brightening and change in temperature due to nova eruption, capturing images.
So, we have been verifying the hypothesis that TCRB is normal state is red. However, as the luminosity changes due to the eruption, the color turns blue. Next, I'll explain about the experimental method. We applied
to observe the luminosity and color of the electron. Before brightening, when brightening, at the peak of brightening, and when dimming. To compare the luminosity, we mainly use a smart telescope, CStar S50. The luminosity can be calculated by the Poisson equation, where algorithm measures luminosity of stars in normal state. Also, in order to make the calculation more constant, we are using the Subaru image processor Macquarie. Color comparison will be made by our visual observation and image captured by CStar S50. Through the multicolor photometry, we are going to compute B minus G color index. Strictly speaking, the SG magnitude cannot be treated in the same way as the B magnitude, the standard system of astronomy. However, similar to the wavelength characteristics of the G-plane or the digital camera, it is relatively similar to the standard system. So here it is treated as a simple color index. Then I explain Macquarie and CStar S50. First, Macquarie is a software which can analyze face images. It is developed and distributed by the National Astronomical Observatory of Japan and Astro at INC. And the CStar S50 is a smart telescope with light and compact shooting functions such as lens, astronomical cameras, and filters. Even if you don't have this kind of knowledge, you can easily get astronomical images that professionals are using.
Now, I will explain results and interpretation. The eruption has not happened yet, so we cannot make the relationship clear between its brightening and the change in temperature due to the nova eruption. However, we have continued to observe TCRB. The values of observation are like these. As for the luminosity, it is slightly dimmed, but we cannot see much change. Also, the magnitude of color index B minus G has not changed much. Then, from this result, we think this interpretation. This is a graph of the change in luminosity in the last nova eruption of TCRB. In the last nova eruption, after a period of no change in luminosity, it was dimming about a year before the eruption happened. From the current range of the luminosity, we think that TCRB is in a period of the sign of the eruption. Also, the color index is also small, so we think that the color of TCRB remains red. We cannot test our hypothesis because there has not been an eruption yet, so we are going to continue observe TCRB. Also, the color index currently used is simplified, so we cannot say yes that it is certain. So we plan to find its accuracy by observation. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the eruption will not happen while we are conducting this research as a high school student. But we are going to carry out activities such as predicting the time of the eruption. Here are the references. Thank you for your attention. ありがとうございました。
Next Q&A section.
First of all, so what is the conclusion that you observe from the old data also? What is the relation between the temperature that you observe and the brightness or luminosity of the LCRB, right? Yeah. So what is the relation that they can conclude?
The eruption has not happened yet. So luminosity. What is luminosity?
The brightness, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
What is the relation between temperature and the brightness?
Okay.
From the old data.
the eruption has not happened yet, so the luminosity has not changed much, so we cannot make the relationship clear.
Okay, but based on the data that we collect previously from the latest eruption, you showed us the graph, right? The old data. This one. Yeah. Another one.
This one?
Yeah. This old the last time that it occurred, right? So what is the relation? It dimmed down first, then the eruption happened, and what is the change? Could you conclude the events that happened?
Last eruption was very long time ago, before. So the data is very.
We can't find any data.
So we can find data only about the luminosity.
Okay.
We cannot.
So you cannot
search
measure the
color.
temperature.
We can find temperature data, so we want to research this.
But yeah, you can explain what is supposed to be. The brighter, the higher temperature, or the brighter but lower temperature. What should be? It's supposed to be in your hypothesis.
We think the star gets more hotter, more luminosity is more higher. We think the color turns more blue.
And then it's brighter also.
Yeah. Even if it's brighter, it gets blue.
So it should be correlate in temperature. It rise up altogether, right, between temperature and brightness.
Yeah.
And the red arrow that you point there, what happens there? I'm not quite capture what you mentioned before. The red arrow.
Here?
Yeah. What happens there?
It was spinning, so the star gets more dark.
So one phenomenon is like the star will dim down first before it erupt.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we will proceed to the certification. Next, we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification from the students. Please welcome. Thank you from Furukawa Reimei Junior and Senior High School. The project demonstrates a deep understanding of the subject. Next, we are delighted to welcome the team from Princess Julapon Science High School with their inspiring project, Study of Factors Affecting the Distribution of PM dust. Please join me in giving them your attention and encouragement. Please welcome.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Prapin Kanyawantong.
My name is Kamontip Yosanit.
We are students from Princess Julapon Science High School, and we would like to present our project in the name of the study of factors affecting the distribution of PM dust in Leh Province with Q satellite.
So we are from Leh, and Leh province has a very important industry such as growing crops like rice, corn, and sugarcane. But the problem is farmers often burn sugarcane in the harvesting and after the harvesting is end. And there also has so many factories like sugar factory, animal feed factory that release a lot of pollution into the air. So this activity creating PM dust. By the way, PM dust has a very small particle size, so it can pass through the nasal hair filter and enter to your body. And it can lead to many symptoms such as coughing, sneezing, nasal congestion, or even death. So we are interested in using Arduino microcontroller, Google Sheet, and Lucas Studio to work together to creating a CubeSat-like device and system. This device will collect data by measuring PM levels, humidity, and temperature to study the relationship between these factors. Here's a comparison between CubeSat and CubeSat-like in simple terms. CubeSat-like collect data by using sensors and then send the data to a receiving computer using radio waves. On the other hand, CubeSat-like also uses sensors to collect data, but instead of radio waves. It sends data over the internet to a database. After that, the data is presented in an easy to understand visual format using Lucas Studio. For the project design, the first step is to design and create CubeSat-like. We will start by creating circuit using an Arduino and sensor. Then we will coding and developing the code and then upload it to the Arduino board. After that, we will design the structure of the CubeSat-like by using Tinkercad and create it with 3D printing machine. Once the device is ready, we will test its efficiency by comparing it with standard equipment and analyze the data to see how well it performs. Then we will take the CubeSat-like to the real environment to collect the data. Then we will begin by installing the CubeSat-like at 4 locations. 3 is in the community area near our school, and 1 is within the school ground itself. These locations were carefully chosen to provide a diverse set of data from different environments. And we're recording the PM level, humidity, and temperature data from each location every hour for 24 hours, and sending the data automatically to Google Sheets via the internet. After collecting the data, we analyze it into key steps. 1. We're using Microsoft Excel for create combo charts and calculate the linear equation and the correlation or R-square to understand the relationship between PM level, humidity, and temperature. This analysis helps us identify pattern and correlation that can inform air quality management. And finally, we present the data as interactive visualization using the Lucas Studio. So, this is a detailed comparison of CubeSat-like and standard device compare. Each table shows the results from 3 tests, comparing the data collected by CubeSat-like and standard device to see how accurate and reliable it is. Beside each table, there's an explanation about the error margin for the specific test, helping to understand how much the result might differ from the expected standard. Next is the combo chart that shows the relationship between PM dust, humidity, and temperature of each box. The first graph shows the relationship between PM 2.5 dust, quantity and humidity R squared equal to 0.8919, and PM 2.5 dust and temperature R squared equal to 0.8961. The second graph shows the relationship between PM 2.5 dust, quantity and humidity R squared equal to 0.868718, and PM 2.5 dust and temperature R squared equal to 7.8977.
And the third graph shows the relationship between PM2.5 dust quantity and humidity R squared equal to 0.8576 and PM2.5 dust and temperature R squared equal to 0.8576. And the last graph is show the relationship between PM2.5 dust quantity and humidity R squared equal to 0.8927 and the PM dust 2.5 dust and temperature R squared equal to 0.8842. Lastly is the discussion. From our experiment that we installed the CubeSat Light device to collect data in many points of our province and analyze data on PM2.5 level, humidity, and temperature, the result shows that the temperature and humidity is significantly influence the distribution and level of PM2.5 level. This knowledge can be used to help fixing air pollution issue in the future in our province and other in the future, including predicting potential pollution level 2. This is the reference. Thank you for your attention.
Next Q&A session.
Could you explain the relation between humidity, temperature, and the level of PM2.5 again? What is the relation between these three factors?
The relation is
that you get from your result.
As the amount, when PM2.5 high, the humidity will high and the temperature will low with our experiment. And when the PM2.5 is low, the humidity is low too, but the temperature is high. Yes.
High temperature, low humidity.
Maybe our experiment is caused about the place where we choose for do experiment. So maybe it's caused about the geography from there.
Yeah, and actually it depends on how long did you take the you perform the experiment or so. You take only one day, 24 hours, or multiple days?
It's for 1 month.
1 month?
Yes.
Okay. But there is difference in temperature between during the day and during the night, right?
Yes.
You have to take days to consideration also, because no one gonna burn the farm during the night, right? So this might it might trick you when you see the statistic data. So maybe you have to take a look at the data like during the day only. Yeah, or the whole day. Take the whole day, not just temperature. You have to consider the time of the day also.
Sorry. Normally, when the temperature is high, the concentration of PM2.5 is high too. It is normally, but it have a lot of question of mine because my research, especially PM2.5 sensor. Then, what about your CubeSat that you mean in your research? He said it is satellite, like a small satellite.
Yeah, something like that. But it's just like a cube that got a sensor for temperature, humidity, and also sensor for PM2.5.
And if you build it to ready product, you will place it at everywhere that you would like to make sure the PM2.5, right?
Yes.
And how tall that your station is hang on?
We didn't set the height for standard. Yes.
Okay. Normally you need to there are about recommendation from air pollution control for the station, set up the station. Maybe if you set up it not the standard, it will wrong measurement from the sensor, and the sensor have the big effect for the data correlation. Maybe you try to study many sensor and compare it between the plant sensor and about of temperature and humidity and PM 2.5 sensor too. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, and next we will proceed to the certification. May I invite our professor to give the certification to the students. Please welcome. Thank you for an outstanding presentation from Princess Chulabon Science High School. Your work is amazing. Now, we would like to welcome the team from Risumekan Kecho Junior and Senior High School to share their project, Variation in Visual Quality. We are looking for insightful presentation. Please welcome.
Hello, I'm Mai Osaki from Risumekan Keisho Senior High School. I will make a presentation about variation in visual quality of snow-capped mountains depending on the position of the sun. First, an introduction. The goal of this project is to find out what factors have the most impact on the visibility of snowy mountains. The reason why I did this research is because of this. I usually ski and snowboard every year in winter. Last year, I joined a ski competition and fell down because I had difficulty seeing the slope surface. So I decided to do this research. At this time, I'm focused on the position of the sun. Second, method and framework. I made an image of the 3D CG in the figure on the bottom with snow-like effects. The figure on the right shows a top view of the 3D CG. For the sky and sun, I used the Sky Bubble add-on. And three main conditions for the sun to change. Light intensity 2 types 1000 and 100. Also 3 types 25 degrees, 47.5 degrees, 70 degrees. As 6 types 0 degrees, plus minus 60 degrees, plus minus 120 degrees, and 180 degrees. A total of 36 conditions were verified. Make the 3D CG shape and surface snow texture in Blender and output as an image. Then the images are converted to monochrome and edges are detected. Python was used to detect the edges. The edges detected images were made black and white, and histograms were created for the colored pixels. The baseline value for separating black and white is 1. From the histogram, the number of pixels at the 255 level was counted. This is the number of pixels in the edge, and the more pixels, the more visible it is in the image. So these are results. Left graph at right intensity of 200, right graph at right intensity of 1000. Fourth finding, about the difference in pixel counts due to right intensity, the graph on the right shows the number of pixels minus the number of pixels for pairs with the same conditions except for right intensity. Those that extend upward are those that had more pixels when the right intensity was 200. Conversely, those that extend downward are those that had more pixels when the right intensity was 1000. The green table in the middle shows the graph on the right side described as absolute values. This graph shows that right intensity of 200 or 1000 does not always have the highest number of pixels, and that right intensity is not the most important factor affecting visibility. About correlation between altitude and pixel. From the graph, some of the correlation coefficients change the sign between when the light intensity is 200 and when the light intensity is 1000. A strong positive correlation is observed at 180 degrees azimuth. Since the correlation coefficients change significantly with light intensity for the same conditions, it is considered that azimuth and light intensity interact with each other to affect visibility. Next, correlation about azimuth and pixels. The correlation coefficients did not change significantly between light intensity of 200 and 1000, and trends were similar. Therefore, there is a trend for the number of pixels to increase or decrease with azimuth for all conditions. The table on the right lists all 36 conditions in pixel counter order. From the area framed in red, it can be seen that the number of pixels increase or decrease based on the azimuth. Finally, conclusion. I found that it is the azimuth which affects visibility the most, and the most visible conditions among the 36 conditions examined in this time were 200 light intensity, 25 degrees altitude, and minus 120 degrees azimuth. In contrast, the least visible conditions were 200 light intensity, 25 or 47.5 degrees altitude, and 180 degrees azimuth. There are references. This is all from my presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. And next Q&A section.
Okay. So first you trying to find the factor why sometimes you cannot see clear on the snow landscape.
Yeah.
Right? But those factors are the factors that you cannot control. Right? The direction of the sun and the direction that you are seeing right now. So I think maybe after this you can extend your work, then apply some find the factors to decrease or help you to see more clear in the snow landscape. Like you may take a look at filtering lens. That's the technology that we use to build the ski glasses. Right?
Yeah.
It helps ski or snowboarder see more clear. So maybe you can try to see, like there are many kind of filtering lens and polarizing lens. You might do the experiment further than this. After this, right? Try which way is the best way to make snowboarder can see the view clearer in such situations. And hope the best for your next competition.
Thank you.
For snowboarding.
Could you explain the situation in why you simulate it on CG?
Blender.
Yeah. Why you simulate on the 3D on Blender? Why you don't test it on real equipment on the real scene?
Real snow is difficult to experiment.
I don't know. But in Thailand don't have snow. Yeah.
Yeah. No spot. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Next, we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification to the students? Please welcome. Great effort and a wonderful result from Rismehang Keisha Junior and Senior High School. Keep up the good work. Next on stage is the team from Sapporo Keisha Secondary School presenting their outstanding project, making a foldable asthma inhaler with origami paper. Let's give them a big hand as they begin. Please welcome.
Okay. Sawadika.
We are Raika Ninomiya and
Furuka Takahashi
from Sapporo Kaisei Secondary School. We'd like to introduce our research about making a foldable inhaler from origami papers. These are tables of contents. Recently, reducing disposable plastic is a worldwide concern, and particularly in hospitals, it is used to protect medical staff and patients from infection. However, some of them, as asthma inhalers, are prescribed to be used at home every day, and it is not need to be sterilized. So we thought that changing its material from plastic to paper would be possible. And in terms of retailer, it is practically replaced once every 2 weeks. So patients consume 26 pieces of it per year. So by connecting with these SDGs, it has this project has profound effect on society.
So, sorry. And for the frame macro and project design for our research is first we did trial and experiment. And trial means folding an inhaler from origami papers. And experiment we did check the movement and function of an inhaler. So in the first experiment, we focused on making our inhaler, shape of inhaler, and which is close to the conventional inhaler. And after that, we studied geostatics and considered movement for folding. And after that, we did experiment 2, and this time we tried to focus on making it more durable, stronger, and functional.
These are criteria we made to. It is made to keep the function as an inhaler and safety as a medical equipment. And strength and foldability should be measured by pushing needles, closing the lid of the base, and folding. And the number of trials should be more than 30 times the standard of replacement of the conventional one.
So before the first trial, we prepared some parts which is folded origami papers. As you can see, these are tube and base. And after that, we did first trial. And the picture in the center is base and disassembled tube. And as you can see, it's it by itself. And this is a picture of the folded tube. And after that, we studied geostatics, and we did second trial, a second experiment. And we improved some parts, and which is that we attached the lid on the base. As you can see, this is a lid on the base. And also, the picture in the right is folded one end of the tube. So we combine the tube and base, which is more complex than the first trial. And this is the final shape of our experiment 2, the inhaler. And as you can see, it's more complex, and it became more closer to the conventional inhaler. And also we tried to put them together without using glue, but it didn't succeed in this trial. And result and considerations. And the first trial we make inhaler, and it was very simple structure, and it didn't easily torn, but it didn't include like function of your inhaler enough. And after that, we did second experiment, and this time it became more complex, but it easily torn. But it was more closer to the real conventional inhaler, so we think that we can make it more closer to the real and practical inhaler. So improvement of the inhaler, and we use the glue to put the parts together, but it's a medical equipment, so it will be harmful for human health if we breathe in from the inhaler. So we will try to change the glue for medical use or hold without glue, such as using frictional force. And also we use 2 pieces of papers to make one inhaler, but to make it more eco-friendly, we will try to make it from one piece of paper to make a one inhaler. And also, as an improvement of the criteria, we didn't consider about the functions as an inhaler, such as air hole and also the place to keep the capsules. And also, it didn't consider about the size of the pad to hold in the mouth, and it was too big to hold in the mouth. And also, the criteria didn't consider the gaps between the base and the tube. So our conclusion is that these criteria were not considered or covered enough to our research.
In conclusion, the project to make a foldable inhaler from paper by using the way of folding origami and the relationships between surface area and strength is conducted. And the purpose of this project was to reduce the amount of plastic waste and CO2 emission in the medical field. And as a result, we could make an inhaler which is foldable, able to push the needles and able to close the lid of the base. And so it would contribute to making the medical care sustainable by preventing the global warming caused by CO2 emission and air pollution caused by the manufacture and disposal of plastic. So we would like to thank Princess Chulabon Science High School Saturn for operating TJSIF 2024, and we'd like to thank the Office of the Basic Education Commission, Japan International Cooperation Agency, Prince of Songkla University, Tashkent University, and Rajamangala University Technology of Srivijaya for supporting this event. And we'd like to thank Dr. Fuji for his continuous and patient support.
And next Q&A session.
So the second version of your prototype is closer to the real product, right? But you're still facing the problem of the paper is tearing and there are gaps and holes so that it cannot hold the air. Maybe you can take a look at composite material, like the mix between paper and cloth. So yeah, the price is more expensive, but let's say if it's foldable and then it's more durable than just the paper. Yeah, let's take a look at that material.
Thank you.
In your work, when you test your prototype, could you compare with the ready product? It I think maybe the onigiri paper, right? When you split the water like that, maybe I'm not sure they have a pressure same as the ready product. Maybe you try to test it and compare for develop next prototype. Okay.
And next we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification to the students. Please welcome. Your passion for the topic really shone through. Well done. Thank you from Sapporo Gaisei Secondary School. Let us now turn our attention to the team from Sapporo Gaisei Secondary School who will present their project titled Optimization of Euglena and their Measurement Method. We look forward to hearing from you. Please welcome.
is a great honor to be here today. My name is Akari Yamane.
My name is Moena Kawaguchi.
We will explain about the method of measuring euglena and the method of cultivating them in this project by using rice. First of all, according to 2022 data, there are 720 million people who were globally affected by food insecurity. In particular, the number of people experiencing food insecurity has increased. In response to this situation, we focused on euglena and as a potential solution to the identified food insecurity problem. So they have no cell walls. They are highly digestible in the human body, and it has ability to photosynthesize in the body, synthesize and accumulate nutrients in the body. In terms of nutritional value, it contains all 9 essential amino acids and a variety of vitamins, including vitamin A, B, C, D, E, and K. In that process, make a hypothesis regarding an actual situation, culture medium for an environment where hunger is occurring. We thought that including organic matter, euglena culture medium will help euglena to reproduce, and more euglena will be cultivated. As you can see, this photo shows you the rice used in our experiment, like brown, white, sticky, and unpolished rice. Then I show you how to do the experiment. So, euglena is cultivated in a medium containing these 4 types of rice for one period of 1 month, and in an environment that is not exposed to direct sunlight. After that, the number of euglena was measured by using hemocytometer to account for the possibility of the presence of organisms other than euglena. We used rounded, elongated individuals were measured in separately in that case.
Next, I am going to describe about how to measure euglena. It's very important things for our experiment legitimacy. So first, hemocytometer is that. So hemocytometer was printed that across, and we used that 16 boxes. So that 16 boxes was in upper right, down right, down left, 4 places, and we decided to measuring euglena only on the 16 boxes. It's loop. Finally, we calculate the average of euglena only on the 60 boxes. Next is experimental results. This graph is about average number of euglena type of rice. First, sticky rice was euglena was 0. Next, unpolished rice's medium was 7.8 euglena. Rice is 8.0. Brown rice was the highest. Number is 19.6. Is in the medium. This graph is about nitrogen content and the number of euglena. Unpolished rice was having the highest nitrogen, but the number of euglena is very low. Brown rice's nitrogen content was second, but euglena number is so high. We think about it
Why is brown rice's Euglena was highest? It's because iron content, in our opinion. This graph is about iron content and number of Euglena. Brown rice is having the highest iron and having the highest Euglena. Having a lot of iron is a lot of Euglena. It's conclusion in this experiment. And I researched about iron content and Euglena. Iron is very important for increasing Euglena because iron ore is supporting Euglena photosynthesis. Yeah. If we can try this experiment again, we need to control iron content in medium. That's all. Thank you for listening.
Next Q&A section.
So in case of the brown rice, unpolished rice, you see that there is no Euglena alive at all. It's zero. That means all dead. Oh, the sticky rice. Sorry, sticky rice. Why that happens?
In my opinion, we cannot think and try to this problem demonstrate, but in my opinion, in sticky rice don't have nitrogen. Its score is nearly zero.
There is a relationship between nitrogen content and average of number of Euglena in sticky rice case.
I'm not sure, but actually what I thought is sticky rice and rice is supposed to be almost the same, right?
Yeah.
Like the difference should be on the brown rice or unpolished rice. But yeah, I'm surprised that see the sticky rice, like maybe because some mistake you made, maybe you can reproduce or redo the experiment again to make sure that the first time is not this result is not from the accident. Yeah, to validate the result.
Thank you.
Okay. I very surprised and agree with Ajahn Sompop for sticky rice. But if your finding is can reproduce and same experiment, maybe sticky rice have the something to kill the your Euglena, right? But maybe find it for the composition of sticky rice, and you can make a new product to kill some bacteria. I don't know some bacteria or virus or something like they are the same category of Euglena. Maybe it's useful. I don't know. I am biologist now. Thank you.
Next, we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give the certification to the students? Please welcome.
for such an innovative and insightful presentation from Sapporo Case Secondary School. Coming up next is the team from Nara Prefectural Seisho High School, presenting their insightful project, the Allelopathic effects of Nagi are the plant with soil. Let's give them our full attention and support. Please welcome.
Hello everyone, I'm Kira.
I'm Yoshimura Kent.
We are from Nara Prefecture Seisho High Schools. Today we'll talk about research allelopathic effect of Nagara Nagis. First, have you ever watched Nagara Nagis? So Nagara Nagi is Japanese evergreen trees. So a chemical substance called nagilactone. Nagilactone has allelopathic effect. Allelopathic effects, the filaments that chemical released by plants has some inhibitory, so promoting action on other organisms. So Nagi has effective inhibitory effect and references theirs. So we visit Khasad Room forest in Japan. So I learned three things. So first, Nagi shows inhibitory effect on other plants, so including, and second, so they do not Nagis because they do not like them. So third, Nagis designed to domestic invasive species in the Khasad Room forest. So the research to solve the program. The research could reduce the chemical herbicides. So nature material using Nagis created eco-friendly herbicides. So because reduce the using chemical herbicide previous but effective on the bodies and prevents salt contaminations from chemical herbicides. So the research contributes to SDG 3 and 15. Now the research effective dry temperature on allelopathic activity of Nagi. So finally goals created herbicides that make you effective using Nagis. So methods, the three samples, so Nagi dry 15 degrees Celsius and 16 degrees, including fresh leaf. So next, fresh leaf and dry Nagis, so cutting 5mm squares. The research using sandwich methods. Sandwich methods incubated 25 Celsius for 72 hours.
Here are the germination rates. This table shows how many of the 90 total seeds germinated. Multiple comparisons were performed and significant differences were found between all plots. Here is the average elongation of radical for each plot. Classical Wallace tests were performed and significant differences were found.
no significant differences were found between fresh leaves and leaves dried at 40 degrees Celsius. But no significant differences were found in other experiment other plots. Here is the average elongation of lower hypoctile. Classical walls tests were performed and significant differences were found between control and leaves dried at 40 degrees Celsius and control and fresh leaves and control and leaves dried at 60 degrees Celsius. Next. Different drying conditions of nagel leaves showed different effect on germination, hypoctile growth, lower hypoctile growth, and radical growth. This indicated that the neglactons in the leaves are sensitive to heat. Also, nagel leaves contain the allelopathic substance nagelacton C and nagelacton E. Previous researches have shown nagelacton E has a germination inhibitory effect on other plants. This led us to believe that nagelacton C may have a growth inhibitory effect. Many plant cells undergo cell death at temperature above 50 degrees Celsius. In this experiment, drying at 60 degrees Celsius, drying at 60 degrees Celsius was no more effective than drying fresh leaves or 40 degrees Celsius because of cell death. The aforementioned nagelactons are stored in bark acids, and biological membranes are known to be extremely sensitive to thermal stress due to their complex molecular composition of lipids and proteins. Therefore, it is expected that the structure of biological membranes will be altered by high temperature. In other words, the effect of 40 degrees Celsius drying was seen more than when fresh leaves was used, because the barkless and cell membranes disintegrated and the contents nagelactons leaked out of the cells. Outlook. We have only conducted that experiment on agar medium, but we would like to conduct the experiment on soil for practical use. So we thought that we can create herbicides that are environmentally friendly and safe to use. References are here. Thank you for your attention.
And next Q&A session.
So you're finding the possibility of using nangi for planticide. But my question is, why do we have to dry it at the first place? Why don't use it fresh?
fresh leaf as previous studies. So sorts so using the fresh leaf. So but so sandwich methods not research fresh leaf. The previous research.
Okay, from previous research.
So previous research, so fresh leaf, so salt, so fresh leaf using sandwich methods, so no research. Okay.
What would you like to see the effect when if you dry it, the effect still there, right? And you found that if you dry it with high temperature, the effect of stop other plants to grow is decreasing significantly, right? 40 degrees seem to be good spot.
Sure, yes.
And also I'm curious also if you would how long does it stay? Let's say if you use this nani for planticide, how long it still affect the soil? Because what we worry when we use planticide is the substance or materials that left on the soil, right? After we use or we apply the planticide. Maybe in the next research, how long it stay in the soil, and maybe you have to consider the humidity in the soil also to transfer that chemical produced by nani to the seeds.
Thank you. And next we will proceed to the certification. May I invite our professor to give the certification to the students. Please welcome. Such a creative idea. Thank you from Nara Prefectural Seisho High School. Congratulations! And closing our presentations today is the team from Nara Prefectural Seisho High School with the innovative project, The Effect of Full Light Radiation. Let's give them our encouragement as they take the stage. Please welcome!
Hello everyone, my name is Sakuya Hatanaka and we studied the effect of blue light radiation on the antioxidant capacity and total polyphenol content of Yamato Mana. Have you ever seen this vegetable? Maybe no. This is a traditional vegetable of our region. It has rich polyphenols. I like this vegetable. Polyphenol is useful for our health because it has the effect of preventing lifestyle disease like cancer. Now, the loss of biodiversity has become a big problem in the world. Yamato Mana is a traditional vegetable, however, the amount of its produce and consume is very small. Yamato Mana has origin of our region, so we have to protect Yamato Mana. Our
research contributes for SDGs. At first we did a survey of Yamato Mana to figure out Yamato Mana's problem. We asked for session students and their parents. This is response attribute. We got responses from 204 people. As a result, we found that more than 61% of people know about Yamato Mana. However, there are only 6 people who answered I often eat Yamato Mana. So we consider that Yamato Mana's problem is, even though Yamato Mana is known to many people, it is not consumed very much. We researched more information on the internet to think how to solve this problem. Then we realized that healthy foods are more and more popular in Japan. Healthy foods are getting a lot of attention now.
In previous research, it is known that blue light has the effect of increasing antioxidant substance like polyphenol, and from our seniors' research, it was confirmed that blue light increases Yamato Mana soluble polyphenol too. However, the effect of blue light in soluble polyphenol and the antioxidant capacity of Yamato Mana has not been studied yet. So we aim to answer this question. Yamato Mana sprouts were germinated in a light-shielded incubator at 25 degrees Celsius for 3 days. After that, grown in an incubator at 25 Celsius for 2 weeks. We used blue LED light for the treatment plot, and we used fluorescent lamp for the control plot. The sprouts were harvested after 2 weeks, and the length of the sprout of both sprouts were measured. The amount of total polyphenol in sprouts was determined by using the 4-inch occult method. The antioxidant capacity of sprouts was determined by using the DPPH method. Look at this graph. The length of the sprout was smaller in the treatment plot than that in the control plot. The length of the treatment was 57.9% of the control. The amount of total soluble and insoluble polyphenol in the was greater in the treatment plot than that in the control plot. The antioxidant capacity of treatment plot was almost as high as that of the control.
In conclusion, blue light has a little problem to hinder the growth of the sprout. However, blue light is effective in increasing total polyphenol of Yamato Mana. In this research, blue light didn't have the effect of increasing antioxidant capacity of Yamato Mana, but we want to make Yamato Mana's antioxidant capacity more. We have 2 ideas now why antioxidant capacity didn't increase. Our first idea is light intensity was not enough. In our experiment, the ppfd was 42.5 micromole. However, in previous research, the ppfd was between 90 and 220 micromole. And this is completely different. This is my mistake. In second idea is the polyphenols increased by visible blue light didn't have much antioxidant capacity. There are many kinds of polyphenols, however, their antioxidant capacity is different. We researched more information using research paper, then we found that UV rays are useful to increase not only polyphenols but also antioxidant capacity. So we will determine if UV ray radiation is effective or is also effective in increasing the antioxidant capacity of Yamatomana. Thank you for listening. If you have a comment or a question, please slowly. We are not good at English. Please.
I'm not sure what you trying to solve between trying to increase the nutrient of Yamatomana or make people eat Yamatomana more. Which one?
Please one more.
I'm not sure. I'm still not sure what you trying to do here. You trying to increase the nutrient of Yamatomana, like increase the amount of antioxidant.
Okay. I got it.
Or the second option, you're trying to make people eat Yamatomana more.
We want many people eat Yamatomana because consumer increased Yamatomana maybe growing more. So then Yamatomana's gene increase, not extinct Yamatomana. So to make more customers, we thought in order to make more customers, we thought Yamatomana should be more health effect. Then antioxidant capacity and polyphenol content is has relationship health effect. So we try to increase polyphenol content and antioxidant capacity.
To make it tastier, to make it more delicious, tastier.
Taste. Okay. Polyphenol. You are right. Polyphenol is a little bitter, but look out in the world. There are many food delicious but a little bitter. In Thailand, food is so spicy. It's difficult for me to eat. But Thailand people think it's delicious. So, could I ask you a question? No.
What is the question again? You asked if you answer my question? Yes.
Yes, thank you.
So I'm not sure in the first survey that you did you ask those who take the questionnaire if what is the problem with Yamatomana, why they don't eat it?
Why we not eat?
Why they don't like Yamatomana?
Why don't? Okay. Yamatomana. This.
Maybe I missed your point.
Okay. What's that? Sorry. Here. We have two ideas. First, Yamatomana is made in small regional. It's only Nara prefecture, so consumer is small. but small, small, and this is only we asked for only our school students. In my school, many people study about Yamato Mano, so people in our school know about Yamato Mano. Okay, so why don't they? Okay. Traditional vegetable. No, taste is good. Traditional vegetable is a little 高い。a little 値段が高い。a little expensive. A little expensive. So. Okay.
Because the farmer don't grow it much, so the amount of supply to demand it's not equal, right? So if you want to eat Yamato Mana, you have to pay more.
Yes.
Comparing
Yes.
to
So yes.
other vegetables.
Yes.
Okay. So you're trying to make it grow faster,
Yes.
bigger, so that it can be cheaper, more affordable. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I see the point now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And next we will proceed to the certification. May I invite the professor to give their certification to the students. Please welcome. From Nara Prefectural Seisho High School. Your solution was both innovative and practical. Great job. What an incredible series of presentations. Each team brought unique ideas and showcased their hard work and creativity in tackling challenges through technology.
Before we wrap up, we would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our lecturers for their time and expertise, as well as to every participant for contributing to this event.
We hope you all had a wonderful experience here at Princess Dulapan High School student and found inspiration for your future endeavors.
Thank you again for joining us. Have a safe journey home, and we look forward to seeing you at the future. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you and goodbye.